woke transgender stream in June, more likely than you'd think. It's possible even. You know something I didn't do before starting this stream? Turn on my webcam and also balance the volume. The audio's a little bit loud, I think. Let me. Stop priming me! Here we go. Oakley dokley. There we go. That seems more reasonable volume-wise. Hello, hi. Let's check out the gaming zone. That's where we go when there's gaming. I don't know if you know, but there's video games. There's videos James even. All right, here we go. Hi, hello. Videos James is kind of scary. It's a little bit spooky and scary. Man, sometimes I think about how, like, it'd be super neat to have, like, the full suite of, you know, video transition, a more professional background, maybe a full room, maybe a more professionally done transition, video, what's a stinger, a done stinger. A full suite of video tranganger. Yeah. It'd be super cool. But alas, I'm just chilling, man. All right. Here we are. Need star wipes for everything. No, it's not just all star wipes. A lot of star wipes, but, you know. The thing about video stingers like that is they need to to work. They need to cover up the entire screen, so it need to be like a star wipe in of a bunch of stars and then shrink again. Maybe. Or I could just, you know, there's probably some plugin that just does fucking PowerPoint transitions for video transitions or some shit like that. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, Disco Elysium. I know nothing about this game whatsoever, Vanilla. Hi, Vanilla. I have seen funny clips. And I know vaguely how this game plays. But overall, you know what's funny is because I watch Versus Wolves, I have more of an understanding about the, like, super meta levels of what this world is like because of Sacred and Terrible Air. You sure have seen some clips, Lamau. That's not even all the clips that I've seen. You don't even know about the Turbo Racist. You don't even know about the guy who does fucking, like, cranial size bullshit. Fifth high double. Welcome in. Yeah. The what? What's his name? I keep on wanting to say it's Eraserhead, but no, it's not. It's not the Eraserhead baby. It's something head. It's Measurehead, because he measures heads. Because he's racist. Right, I remember now. The reason I know about that is because of the bit that Wooly and Pat did when the diversity Blizzard charts were leaked, because they're really fucking funny. All right. Disco! I'm sorry. You should be. Everyone should be sorry. Let's start a new game. This, you might have missed a patch note. It's fine. It happens. You're asking about the the Blizzard diversity charts. When did racists start measuring heads? Back in the, 1700s, 1800s. In the era of Enlightenment, the rational sciences were making such huge headways that people wanted to justify everything they already believed. So they made up science about, hey, if your skull size is X big, if your proportions are like this, that means you are a lower subhuman specimen that doesn't deserve rights. That's why slavery is okay. And it was bullshit. I mean, it's all bullshit, but you know. There's a fucking Key and Peele skit about two black guys trying to avoid getting detected by a Nazi, and the bit is that the Nazi keeps trying random pseudoscience bullshit to try and out them as black. And one of them is measuring their craniums, and the other one is, we know that Negros cannot resist beets, and it's just like a plate of beets. Fucking anyways, whatever. Let's get out of that racist and let's get to these races. I have enabled Twitch integration. Shit, a plate of beets would get me. Well, luckily, the Nazis don't know that. Because no Nazis are allowed on my streams. I kill them with my immense power of transgenderism. And then I use those same powers to generate beats. Oh no, don't do it. Are you gonna do something? Ah! Hi, Big Shinks. Oh, he's falling over! No! Powers are so strong, everyone's shoes became Velcro. So true. All right. I believe, let me double check this. I believe I have successfully enabled the Twitch integration for this game. Let me double check. Let me make sure. Should be active. Is it? You guys tell me. Protection against racism, Big Shinks. So true. What am I checking? There should be an extension live right now. And the key should be good. Everything should be active. It doesn't load on the app. That's so sad. Let me check my channel from the webbed browser. You see a companion? Okay, yeah. There's the disco companion. Yeah. That'll be good. Once we get in, you'll be able to see a bunch of some disco bullshit. Probably. I hope. It doesn't work right. That makes sense. But at least it's up. So that's good. All right. One can hope. Let's see what sort of guy I should make. The stinker, wrong game. That's on Wednesday. Chapter 5's on what? Chapter 5 is in 2 fucking days. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Normal. I'm so normal about it. We gotta make a guy. Deltarune, just 2 days away. I am so excited about this information. Honestly, sensitive sounds fun. As normal as she of gender can be, I guess. That's so true. But what if I make my own character? I'll just go sensitive. We'll just go sensitive. Make my own character. All right. Random. 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 Sensitive sounds like a good default. Yeah, okay. All right. Now, let's do sensitive. All right. The furries are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. Yes, I know I said it wrong. It was very funny to say it wrong.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay. Yay. Your dad sounds like a good default. No.
Ever. Never, ever.
Ever, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Baby. Is the ancient reptilian brain Austin Powers? Is that what's at the heart of all things?
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Vanilla, you have no idea what's happening. This is genuinely just what it's like waking up. Plunge back to the fathomless deep. I don't want to know about ex-wives.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
Night swimming. I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Let's cough up some more of that sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Hi, Inland Empire. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
Man meat sensation, you say?
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
He said.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it! Please, no, I changed my mind! Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing! No, I am not scared. I am a champion. Mother help me.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes! Ah! Hi, Harry. Everyone meet Detective Harry Dubois.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
All right, wipe away the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Better not to know leave. Now look in the fucking mirror, man. I don't care. Still wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Hello, Dubois.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Have you played Paranormicite? I have not. As much as I love mystery games, I've only played a handful. Anyways. I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. It's indescribable. This is the Mona Lisa. This is a completely indescribable nothing face. This is the mystery of this game is what this expression could possibly be.
You should check yourself for a pulse, because from here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't want to know.
Good call. Go ahead and try something if you like. Or, stop staring into the mirror.
Aha, I gained experience, eh? An inland empire? Oh boy. Wow, I'm kind of stupid, huh? I should get a little bit of intelligence, huh? Okay, I only got 5. A little bit silly. All right, let's try... Locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
That was good though. That was an 11. I needed a 12. All right, let's try stop the expression from happening. Impossible 18.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let the mirror be for now. You see bottles in bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Hold tab to highlight things. Ah. White satin shirt gained. Okay, that just sounds like a locked door or something. Oh, sweet God.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Oh boy.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
So true. All right. It's definitely punishment. No, that's my friend. Let's do this. I'm going to try and grab it before turning off the fan.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Ow.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
That shit. All I did was reach up. How bad is this? I mean, I know how bad this body is, but Jesus Christ.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Let's pull on a light
A
bulb.
terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
It'd be so funny to die in the tutorial. Yeah, that's why I'm trying.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity.
I recognize.
Don't
It's hangover.
overreact.
Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's
All right, the
almost
light's on.
pleasurable. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the
Yippee.
tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
The necktie is free. The necktie is free. Yes, yes.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
You shouldn't think that, Harry. Item gained. Pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
All right, cool. Let's get our jacket. We need that. It's going to be cold outside, probably. Disco ass blazer. All right. The white satin shirt makes me less suggestive. That's really funny. All right, let me check and make sure. Okay, it's not on. I have to hide this and then add the Twitch token again. Then I can do it. Then we'll be good. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. You need to sexualize that old man? Well, obviously, of course, but, you know. All right. Connection established. And I can turn the game back on. All right. So now Twitch integration is up. I don't know what that does, though. I click a button. I book a Beppo.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
All right, how does this look for y'all? I'm activating all the Twitch bullshit. I've hit all the buttons. I don't know what they do. I should probably look that up. All right. You voted to visual calculus. What's the other one do? I don't know. All right. Assess the damage. The lights are on.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Ooh, did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Did you activate the almonds? No. What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
We'll have to get later in the game to get the activated almonds. I think we need to get a specific NPC. Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Ah, thank you, visual calculus.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I should go and get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Bottle! Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. The reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rollin' empty. One shoe. Left shoe foot. All right. Is there anything else to look at here? I don't think so. There's this door that I couldn't really, like, figure out, but, you know. Oh boy, I sure am groggy, huh? Yay, I'm normal. Iguanas, -4 degrees centigrade. Bad road conditions. Something on the table. Yay, 40 cents. Let's go, baby. Vasa, -2 degrees centigrade. Hail. Oh. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you. The journal updated the tasks for us. That's neat. Yeah. Find your other shoe. Complete. Well.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy.
Ah.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Awesome. All right, cool. Shoes equipped. I'm a normal man now. Go inside.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. No, officer. Am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Ah, I know. I must be a chief executive officer then, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Chief technical officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, God. Why don't I remember being a cop or anyone else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
No, I had thrown my shoe out of the window. I deduced this from the direction of the shards. Yes, what you just said. I can't come up with anything. The extension's windows are so big I can't click on some of the buttons. I think that might... I don't know. Shrimpathy powers.
Extraordinary.
Your stream info appears on top of it. I see. Well, I don't know how to manage that because... Oh, try not in mod view. It actually works fine in the app, which is stupid. Well, it's all stupid. Anyways, I don't want to subject anyone to myself. But the content, though. Not a big deal, but I feel punished for being a mod. Well, get punished. She is pretty. And I am in pain. I should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
So true. Thank you, ma'am. Class J.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Class J. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Calendar says the years. It says it's March. The year's 51. Locked door.
The door is closed.
I got other things I need to do. The satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. I don't need to bother her. I've got other people to bother. Where's Kim? I need to bother him. Go down the stairs. There we go. There he is. I know him. I know him, but Harry doesn't. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing in it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned
You
with
should
static.
totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense!
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
New task, sing karaoke. Oh, God. Hello, sir.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I
He
please.
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Fine. But only because I want to leave, not because you told me to. And he's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A water cooler. A large bubble is rising to its surface. Ah. No Safed. Cool. I now have a healing item for healing me. Summer door closed for the winter. Hello, sir. A sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Wakey, wakey!
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
I'll let him keep the headache meds. Guy needs it. Just like I need this bottle. Its beautiful dark rum is spilling out. Oh, no. All right, let's avoid Kim for now. Yep. All right. Hey. What's you? Tough part of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 16 o'clock.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
This royal pinball machine is unplugged. All right.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Hi, Kim.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Wow. What a fucking thought to have. Hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
That doesn't sound right, Esprit de Corps. I don't know if I believe that. Shake his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes. Well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. He just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not just the cafeteria manager. Yeah, just talk to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
We had a scheduling error Sunday and Saturday, meaning he was here, but we were fucked up. Gotch.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Have you done any police work whatsoever? Maybe you just do it different. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I, too, would prefer the body to no longer be in the tree, Kim.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
He's like, all right, we're doing it, man.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Fair enough,
A
Kim.
painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
The best cure for a headache is morphine? Jesus Christ, Electrochem. Ugh. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Kim's entire life seems to be, well, that could be, but I am going to set those possibilities aside. It feels like Kim's modus operandi. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I am a policeman, and I have my... It's not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible.
All right, let's...
Getting the body down should still take precedence.
All right, let's roll, Kim.
After you, officer.
Ah, Kim has joined the party.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m.
Ah, okay.
If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Sounds good.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
What a line, Kim.
Your
Thank you,
heart
Kim.
beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Thank you, oh wise man. I don't want to say this sarcastically. I want to say this real.
The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it.
Ah, okay.
A
Well,
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
tell me about the case?
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I don't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me
Do
before.
you want me to brief you?
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
The caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes. I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
That's all I needed to know.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
All right, I've got all I need for now.
Good.
All right. Okay. Call your station's Lazareth. End of day debrief with Kim. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. Report your badge missing. Sing karaoke. Done. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. All right. We got a lot of stuff done. Let's go to the cafeteria manager and get this day started
The
for
man
real.
with the unimpressive beard
Oh,
notices you
poor
approaching.
bastard.
He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you.
Ah.
She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind his pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the
You
lieutenant.
said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
I see. Horrible. I hate that.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
It's now 9.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions? Ask them.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there?
He points to
First,
the
you
west.
exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Okay.
Extra fine.
What's your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Ah, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I?
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Garty?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Garty. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless. His expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
God, the delivery on imagination.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic
The
accent.
IIR, or Inter-Isolary
I thought about it.
Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie
The
away.
lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? You're under arrest! Okay, alright, fuck. Shit, alright. But what is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Yay! He gave it back. 100 times smaller?
Yes.
Okay.
He stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
Pick up the coins.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Shrug.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Task gained. Pay for damages. He wanted to say something. He thought better of it. And done. We interviewed the cafeteria manager. All right. And items. We still have everything that we had. We got a decent amount of XP. We're getting stronger in Inland Empire. But I would like to level up some of my intellect ones. I'm too stupid right now. Stronger. Proceed.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near south, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? I need to hold on to this line of inquiry. I need to think so hard about it. I can't just give up and go Hobocop. I can't. No matter how much I want to. Come on, brain.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Temporary research bonus. Encyclopedia +1. Factual memory returns. Rewind. Jump over the raised channel. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt. Go under the raised motor track. The 881. Till you reach the domain M&N in North Jamrock. Those streets are frozen this time of year. Caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Okay. I'm internalizing things. It's going to take 6 hours for me to think about this. All right. Thought cabinet, the journal, my inventory, and the character sheet. All right. All right, let's get going.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have. Wink. I had once, but then I lost her.
What was with that fucking wink?
Wink twice.
Seemed neurological. Central nervous system's really banged up.
Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of the head to correct the malfunction.
I see you are still grieving. Oh, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Slaps yourself on the
I'm
forehead.
Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Ah.
This Lena is wacky enough, for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Thank you, Esprit de Corps. I don't know if you've noticed, but Sweetie needs money. Do Sweeties get money? I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm...
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
I have no goddamned idea.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Aw, that's so pretty.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause and she studies your impression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Thank you, ma'am. Kind green ape pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there. But now she...
I'm so composed.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question.
Oh
What
my
regime
god.
are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh my god. Harry! Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. I'd like to think the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Damn.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own.
No
and
government?
certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
If there's no government, I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie.
Okay, all
You
right.
look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
How did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
I see why you're so scared. It's not brain damage, it's the fact that I could be fading into nothing.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Poor Kim.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary.
Oh, okay.
So I wouldn't worry too much.
Thanks, Lena.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Poor Kim.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be... Nothing, I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Wanna roll with me? Nope. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridden backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
You're probably right, Kim.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
So true. I gotta get going now. Thank you, Lena.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Kind green ape pen. $1. Sorry, $1. Get a reality lowdown. Maybe a rich person. All right, Kim, let's get going. Let's get that body out of that fucking tree. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business? I don't really need to know who you are exactly. You don't seem particularly related. We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that.
She points
That's
north.
right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Thanks, that's all for
No
now.
problem.
I gotta run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, thank you so much. +1 interfacing. All right. Bye bye bugs. Sweet gloves. It's because I'm a good person with a pure heart. That's why. If I was a bad person, they wouldn't have given me the gloves. You see.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Pure of heart, dumb of ass. Yeah, so true. Rue de Saint-Gelaine 8B. All right. It's body time. I'm sorry, you throwing rocks at the corpse?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy Kuno.
Nappa Kumpi Kuno. Hey kid, a word? Police business?
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the...
Whoo, boy.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
You see what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
He's on drugs, I see.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding at sea.
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
You kid siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking
No! Yes, what? Kim, what should we... I can't rely on Kim for everything. Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
What do you know about this body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Kim, what do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fucking.
Oh,
Kuno
boy!
used the fucking for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
You should be? Jesus Christ. You know how to got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
Looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay, about the dead body.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
You seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Jesus.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Jesus. I gotta ask, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
He points to himself.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Jesus! The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just going to leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Listen.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
My damaged morale. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Alright, let's get this fucking body down.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I'm sorry, just counting footprints is a low chance of success? Let's try it.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Alright. The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
The hanged
The
man.
face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm not gonna even try this fucking... If I let go of my nose and throw up, I'm going to get damaged morale. I'm not gonna pick that shit. Autosave. Alright, cool. I'm gonna try and grow herbs in this greenhouse. How about getting him down?
There he still is, looking.
Yay, magnesium for my morale. Awesome. Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Ah, I see. That is a spot in an alley that I can't get to. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Open sesame.
This trash container is locked.
Ow.
The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be? Keep the hunch to yourself.
The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
Ah.
He probably has one.
Probably. All right, Kuno S.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Thank you for the trivial success. Well, you have so many tasks now, yeah. All right, let's
There, he
throw
still
up.
is, looking. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More.
Let it out. This will help me sober up. Maybe.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
I don't need your thanks.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Ah, okay.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the Whirling in Rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I see. Okay. Task. Open the trash container, inspect the body, get ammonia so we can actually do it. All right. And items. I've got this handkerchief. Portier. All right, let's make our way back down to the... Can I run? I can run. All right. Back to the gardener. Ask for ammonia.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it.
Ah, thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What's this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
This street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's all right. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
I gotta run. Hey, speaking of stuff we should do, let's go inspect Kim's car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I was told I need to connect my station, the 41st Lazareth.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazareth. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Unpleasantly surprised.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? But that sounds bad.
Yep.
I still feel pretty good, though. I can probably take a lot of damage.
Yes, positive thinking is a well-known cure-all. My suggestion is to exercise a lot.
Thanks, Dr. Gottlieb.
You're detecting very little in the way of empathy from Dr. Gottlieb.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It
No!
goes so well with alcohol, too.
I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I guess that's it for now. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array
I love
of
box-shaped
wires and
apparati.
antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
These just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance is really funny. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary.
It's
like
bad
being
and scary,
called
please.
to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Oh, not McLean. No. I can handle the chief, but not McLean knowing about this. God damn it.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, is that my name? Am I Dick Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would
Looking
not
away.
lose
God
his
damn it.
badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer's lost his badge, haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Just move on. I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Maybe you'll stumble across it down the line. Ah, the map shows me all the stuff. I see. All right. So I can level something up now. Now, what do I level up? What do I choose to level up? Rhetoric. I kind of want to up my intellect. Maybe smart of some kind. Let's get... Ooh, but drama though. I love drama. But thinking visual calc. Let's do visual calc. Oh, and I can revert too. Okay. Cool.
What's going on?
Mac, no.
Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Oh, please just stop saying lost his badge for a
He
moment.
asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Challenging failure. Oh, boy.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to
10-9,
discuss.
come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation is making it difficult for hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I should have invested in drama, eh? All right, baby. Let's see that fucking nat 12.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
I don't need your help with rolls. Is that what this button is? Is this button help with rolls? This button's poll. So this button might be help with rolls. Let me look it up. How does Disco Elysium Companion how does it work? Streaming Toolsmith, yada yada yada. Democratic viewer experience, cooperative storytelling, seamless UI. The meditation feature was built to foster This lasts for a short time. Okay, yeah. If I hit that button, you can boost one of my stats. And that'll help with rolls. Do. Yeah, that's how it seems to be. But I don't need it because I'm fucking gaming. Sometimes we want to press button. That's true. Of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance?
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Think it through? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Can you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. All right. How about a vote? Twitch, vote. Vote. Take your pick. Make your calls. Got a couple seconds. Go for it. What do I pick? Chat. Chat. You say you love hitting buttons, but you don't hit the buttons? That's crazy. What if I hit the button again? No time to read. Look, did I get that right? I'm looking for my address. Please refer to my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I told you about my life before? There's your options. I already picked this one. I already picked that one. Pick again. This one's grayed out. It's not real. You can't pick this one. And he said no. There's nothing I can do about that. Any news about my, family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Nothing. Never mind.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. Over.
You're trying? All right, here. Another 15 seconds. Here we go. That one didn't work. Pick again. Please refer to me by full name in the future. All right.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
Please, Jules!
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Can you read my report, my badge description?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Jesus, Mac, give me a fucking break.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Let's wrap this up. I'm getting nothing.
Understood, sir. Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
That couldn't have been less productive. It could have been. I could have admitted that I lost my gun. Oh no, Judith.
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean.
Man, Mac and Chester, these fucking assholes.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minnow looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Carrot juice.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Oh boy. Alright, yay XP. There's a lot of something or other. Alright, track down your gun, your badge, pay for the damages. These are found white checks. Those in white are available to try now. Okay. Hey, Kim.
Yes.
Nothing. Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there.
What's going on
It's
here?
the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Body time? Almost. I gotta get the key to the trash can.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Damn.
So tell me, what do you need?
I know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
All right, never mind then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Good for now. Good talk, Tommy.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a 2-finger salute. Equip a flashlight in low-light areas. Excuse me, my good man.
Can I help you?
About the trash container. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
No. Oh, okay. It's callous that we lock the trash can to guard leftovers from the poor. We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye.
Yippee! Yahoo! Yay!
Don't be afraid to say weird things. Good chat. Good chat, gamers. Damn, no feeling is exploration. Yeah.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that.
Can you boost? Can you boost my shit?
Emitting it is all it does now.
You can choose to boost my shit if you want. No time for that, Goku. Nope. All right. I should give a little bit more warning than that. All right, let's do this.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Damn it! You know, it didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
I can't keep it in. I've been a cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have...
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. All right. Time to start internalizing, compressing my shit, getting it together.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought
but
cabinet.
I did it, don't worry.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, all right. Whoa, thought. So true.
This trash container is
Open the
a
padlock.
well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow.
Ooh.
Your hand is still on the lid.
Inland Empire, what are you doing? Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Dig it, dig it, dig it.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
I want turbo noodles. I want turbo noodles. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them!
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh, were they his?
The victim's clothes? Cadaver in odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
A plastic bag marked evidence.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
You've got gloves on, reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Kim, I thought you lost your sense of smell. He just says he thinks he lost it. Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
A man's handwriting? What do you mean a man's handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin?
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take... Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Okay. The mug. I'm getting that mug, too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
The racist mug?
Only in its social sensibility.
I can't not take this racist mug? I have to take this racist mug?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no! The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
We've acquired an interactable item.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
I agree. All right. Hey.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I have to interact with the mug, obviously. There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't I even laugh anymore? Yeah. Political capital.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
All right, the damage ledger. Let's do
It's
this.
the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper.
Damn it.
Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Thanks.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The legend now looks marginally better.
I love getting XP for shit like that. All right, inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil,
A pencil, you
nothing,
say?
has been attached to the clip.
On your finger.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
For example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Aha!
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay. While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
All right, the white papers?
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
There is mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Square
Another
bullet
yet,
hole murders.
The Unsolvable Case.
Thanks, the unsolvable case.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Why do I keep taking the murder cases?
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Oh, no!
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
All right, commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
I'm really worried about the progression of time, but I get the sense that I'm just going to have to deal with that.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Or is that the ones you've already
A
finished?
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are home at the mirror. The setting sun's shit on a stick. The Hanged Man is a good one.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours. That's really funny that it changed to, they use a naming convention to. All of them have a similar name to what we just did.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
I don't think Kim is being sarcastic. I think Kim has a little bit of whimsy in him.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
See, he has a little bit of whimsy. The man with the hole in his head.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
All right, volumetric shit compressor has been thought about. Cool. Smelly paper. Okay. And journally, read the watermarks, who put the clothes in the trash, and finally inspect the victim's body. Got a couple of done ones, too. All right. Let's get back to this. Browse the yellow paper.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms.
Bureaucracy!
Waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Let's check out the field autopsy.
12 pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Thanks, physical instrument. Conduct fine?
Monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for one. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date
person
and
to
time
appear.
for the person to appear at the specified precinct. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field
autopsies to dead guys.
What delicious power hid within this pathetic mass. You feel better.
Thank you.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
All right. I don't need to read the case files right now, and this seems hard, and I would probably fail. So let's deal with this some other time.
Volumetric shit compressor.
I'm getting my shit together. I'm getting my shit together. I'm getting my shit
Bizarre
together.
Scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
Gigadecimals
These
of pressure?
Hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
I'm getting my shit together. I'm getting my shit together. All right, cool.
There
Metallic
he
hydrogen.
still is, looking right through
Shit
you
compressed.
with his white eyes. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
The power of compressed
The
shit
carpet
together.
belt used to fasten him to the branch
We're
above
so together.
appears industrial
It's the power
in
of friendship, really. The friendship of shit. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A
Crazy
fine
boots.
array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They're armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel.
Mm-hmm.
This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell.
Cast it.
Resist death.
Maybe he was wearing, just wearing these boots?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fair.
Fucking talking about underpants.
I got a new skill point. I can skill it up. Let's see. Let's increase. Can I get smarter? Can I increase some intellect? No. All right. Let's get more logical. Bong. Yeah, where's the rest of the armor? That's good. Ask Kuno what he knows. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Police logic. The attendant draws a line of the condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Police logic, it's Edgeworth logic. That's what I'm hoping for.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulatory is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Yeah.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
Thanks, empathy. He's like pretty advanced for security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
There may be clues inside the boot.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boot. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan, except to get the boots off. Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. I'm not going to refuse for honor. I'm a detective. Fuck honor.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, what's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills
Sounds
the
like
air.
porcelain.
Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
What?
See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates.
Horrible.
Until there are hundreds of them altogether.
I hate that.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His
All right,
torso
let's look at the
covered in
belt.
tattoo. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Yeah.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a harbor? Like in a circus? I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they used whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming Doc was from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing out there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
All right, so tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Yay!
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing. He pulls it on the zipper.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
There's a camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting then.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Cool.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
See? Kim gets it. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It is no longer than larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Look him in the eye!
With opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Not the pale! Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Thank you, Necktie.
He loves those.
I love questions so much.
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
All right. We're going to do a poll. Which question do we ask? Which question do we ask, gamers? Are you ready? Are you prepared? Let's run it. Let's run it. Here we go. Is my name Rooney? Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Who killed you? Can you ask me a question? I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died? Enough. All right. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Content.
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here.
Oh.
You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Horrible. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the score. What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Thank you, hanged man. So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
What is erotic auto-asphyxiation?
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Myself in the bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me.
Weeks?
Just keep drinking and having a good time.
A matter of weeks?
It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking.
Boy.
Your liver tells you so.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I hate that line was different than what was texted here. It's going to take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant. With something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Ooh, boy!
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right, I'm a...
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I want to know. I don't want to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yep, seems like a lynching me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
This Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
Kim. I love you, Kim.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have questions.
No, I don't.
Come back later, Corporal.
All right. How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up.
Yeah.
Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work.
Aw, damn
it.
it.
Will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some guns. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Say nothing. Let him choose. Kim?
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
I don't need to corrupt Kim. He's doing that all on his own.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano cloud.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. Just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. We don't do us any favors with that.
Poor Kim. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Okay.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, then at you. Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can I have the gun? Maybe I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs, and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
Fuck off, Kuno S.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is
Oh shit, it's
surprisingly
bakelite, eh?
Your fingers fit right through
Ah.
the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
It disappears 2 seconds after he looks away. Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Fucking kid, man. Close your left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, I did shoot the body.
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Start crying. You're sensitive.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry.
Try harder.
Apparently.
Try really hard to
The
cry.
lieutenant watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers.
You malolda. The can't even cry.
Please heal my morale.
The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Be dangerous?
To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Thanks, Kuno S. Never gonna ask chat for help. Look, as much as I would have loved for chat to help there, my fucking, my hand-eye coordination is really low. Like, there's very little that could have helped. Everard Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Thanks, physical instrument. Let's get to it then. Alright. I had the gun, then I lost the gun. In that same dialogue. Fucker shit himself. Got fucked real bad. Alright, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Backed down from Kuno. +1 talked to Kuno S. My empathy's pretty high. Let's try this.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Kuno... What?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
It performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea!
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno's a fucking monk.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
The yeah?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him
Fucking
yourself.
Kuno, man.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise, whatever that marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into
Me and my partner are wondering, where'd you pick up so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbor walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
All right, let's talk about
You're
something else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
You often play in this yard?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Someone might have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating. And I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There's also this mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racist mug have anything to do with this? Does this adequate depiction of a South Samaran man have anything to do with it? Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. We're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
I don't know. Kuno might enjoy the Magic Treehouse books. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Got used to?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Kip?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
That young woman?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Put skill points into empathy to re-unlock
Kuno
this.
doesn't fucking care.
I'm sure Kuno doesn't. Kuno S?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
That corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
All right. Guess I don't. Can I think about this again?
There are several footprints in the mud. Left
Try
by
again.
workers. Anywhere from maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Hell yeah. All right, go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, 3. Hobnailed work boot, 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
All right, count
5.
more.
Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration.
Ooh.
Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at this.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it. In a strange, beautiful way.
Awesome.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46.
Ooh.
But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Big guy, large lad.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however.
The right is more
The right-
worn.
How many?
8. 400 million.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
One soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
You have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal?
Ah!
Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said we are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead.
Oh, right, the
machines are
drivers.
silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
And a heavy one, 200 kilogram member.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Mm-hmm. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last day.
The mud froze.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
All right, what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
All right. Been through everything. All right. Good stuff. Good knowledge. Sing karaoke. You gotta get a sad song on tape. We gotta join on the whirling in Rags balcony. Call Sylvie on the shortwave. Right, I gotta forget that. I gotta get that. Can't get any money. Fairly below, don't need a rich person. Badge, gun. Ask Garty. Go to the kinema and turn on the lights. Where's the rest of the armor? Go to the harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Get boots at the victim's feet. Gotta do that after Kim is absent. Victim's tattoo. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. And go to the harbor for Everett Clare's help. Call Sylvie on? Yeah. That's her name. Sylvie on. Alright, let's get in touch with Sylvie.
All around you, rain falls.
It's
on the
raining.
great city of Revachol. Rain
Oh,
drips
the
from
zoom out.
leaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring
There's the
thaw
strike,
must
huh?
be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Get clean.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
I got stuff to do.
This
Finish
rain
this
will
thought.
not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Okay, cool. Street to the east. This is north, that's west, so that's east. But, got some stuff to do first.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
Kim, how do I turn on
a
the
sock.
headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
He's going to be to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gardy give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you.
I'm sorry, Sylvie.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her.
No!
No question about it.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
No, my badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my policeman uniform? No. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what happened.
Great. Anything else?
You know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
You know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me exactly, why did you let a corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further.
No!
Show her the error of her ways.
No!
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
I see.
I am sorry about that.
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
All right, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
A red check. Empathy, but I'm high on empathy. I don't need help with this, I can just do it. I'm sure.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
No!
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working.
No! Don't fuck that bird!
I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
You telling me I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What does that say beside the OO? I'm looking for a song. No. Leave her alone.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio.
Ugh.
Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
All done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Alright, close the door.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally.
What? Hello? There are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official, then. Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop?
Oh my god, I was so about to laugh about it.
They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
You know, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Okay, alright. I think I need to ask chat. I don't know whether or not I would like to be the sorry cop. Or if I'd like to pivot. Maybe I'm unapologetic about how much of an asshole I am. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's run the poll. I'm sorry, opt in, or no, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. Can you be an asshole to every NPC? Maybe not everyone, but you know. No. Well, we gotta vote in for I'm sorry. Sorry cop response. Alright.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
All right, let's start. Rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. The watermarks, make the call, keep searching the call. This might take some time. We have a level up point available. I really can't think. Maybe I should put some extra points into some of my other things. Like let's perceive things maybe. Let's savoir-faire. Let's sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. All right.
That won't happen. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
Surely there's a better way to become a better person than flagellating yourself? I don't know. I think if there were, the monks would have found something else by now, you know?
There she is. Revachol West.
Note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you. He wouldn't be a cop if he was a better person? Yeah, exactly.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
It seems nice.
No, it does not.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the other one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we?
Fucking Kim. Oh my god, that fucking cool.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
You're saying you used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills? That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Now a good time to pour one out for the fallen?
Definitely not.
I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Ah.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Ah, it's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Yeah.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the globe.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
You ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Planning to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Ah, hello. How about that? I've solved 216 cases. I've killed 3 people. I've got 18 years of service. I've got no honor. I'm a little bit good cop, bad cop. I'm not a moralist. I'm a little bit ultra liberal. I'm not a fascist. I'm a little bit communist. Not boring, but I'm a little bit sorry. I'm a little bit superstar, a little bit apocalypse. But I'm not boring, thank God. All right, cool. What's next? And information you can on the gun. Ask guard about the clothes in the trash. Get the boots off the victim's feet. Ask around about the tattoos. Okay, let's... Autosave. Let's go inside and ask Gart about the clothes. We'll be back here later. Let's get the... Excuse me, ma'am.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
You don't have anything new. Gotta run. Let's go east. Let's go to the... Let's run to use the main entrance. Don't make yourself too comfortable. Hello, sir.
Welcome to Revachol.
The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales. and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we got a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impatiently, cigarette smoldering between his
You
fingers.
could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe.
Thankfully, we have no
But
points in
this
fascist,
here is
thank you.
Just the last week or so.
Kind of cargo?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Ah, shit. I couldn't rhetoric him. We're done for now. I understand what racism is like. Jump Jams, a populaire musique mag. Glossy mag, most able-bodied men. This issue's hosts a top 10 list. You shouldn't be threatened by handsome men. Don't feel silly. Thanks, my thoughts. Ooh, more magnesium. I kind of need some more magnesium. I'd love to have some more mags. Free. Sick. Police work is take breaks, talk to strangers. Yellow Rosens. Dozens of them, too. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Excuse me, ma'am.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Awesome.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
You mean this is Pop Star?
Looks like it also has
What's this
something
fashion
called
police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
So who's the most stylish there? Can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
Yuri magazine, so
we
true.
are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? No. The dead body.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? You mean you know him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
The revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and, demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah. It happened, like, 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this.
The coalition?
At history, I mean.
The coalition.
Our government? Or do you mean something else?
All right, whatever.
Cool.
All right. Thanks.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low
I don't even have
beneath
$4
a display
for a
of bottles and
raincoat.
Juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The tear machine stands in the corner.
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
I understand now. Thank you.
Mm.
All right, I give bottle, I get money, but that means I have to get bottle. It certainly was a conversation. I agree. Lori's probably stored full fuel here, and now they store booze. Oh. 60 cents! Kim, get out of the way. There's 60 cents on the ground. I need them.
Yes?
Yeah! Foreign car, kept in good condition. Oops. I shift-tabbed because I was trying to run and keep an eye out for a thing. Okay, got a little bit too, fucked in the weeds there. It says grid.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from the fucking kid.
No, I don't want to deal with this kid. Did you just call me a...
No, I said scab.
What's a scab?
A kind of a worm. Contending for survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where'd they all come from?
It's me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them very much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab.
Yeah!
Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does that mean you can let through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Ah! Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fit.
I'm sorry, did Physical Instrument just name our hands Dexter and Sinister? Jesus. Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Another thing.
Sure.
Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuna said you'd know about the armor?
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union told me. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
The probe into the armor. What'd you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armor.
Empty high starry.
Let's say I have friends at the library.
How is Paper Mario?
I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Was fun? Awesome.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Or you check out my latest clip when you can. Awesome. Cry laughing. Awesome. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
A mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez.
Oh boy.
I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Ah, all right. I did skip a sort of like brain thought thing here. Here we go. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Ah, okay. All right. Oh, I can do a zoomy thingy. That's good. All right. What's here? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. What tasks do I need to complete? What can I do right now? Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Access the harbor and ask ask about the tattoo's meaning. I still don't know my name. All right, let's... It's 3 p.m. Let's go ahead and let's talk to the big guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Rick, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay, I want to discuss something
The
else.
physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
All right, let's leave. Get inside this thing.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Okay, look in the
The
window.
windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
And
The driver
stickers and
has
insignia.
adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity.
Boy howdy,
various
huh?
panels.
All right, backseat.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
I see.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
True? Jesus. Oh, money! I need those coins. Yeah, I've got almost $1. All right, let's try our luck with Measurehead. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. No lock picking or door kicking this one. Measurehead crushes all. I dream about you all the time. You're the right stuff, Measurehead. Measurehead is law. Hello, Measurehead.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest. Still say nothing. I'm stoic.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Jesus. He looks down on you, taking stock of your physique.
You hear your heart pumping, fast and irregular.
Well, because you're
Your
fat
joints
and a
make
pig.
you feel old.
You're a
but
ham
still
sandwich.
alive, somehow.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front
Oh!
of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Pedomorphic?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
I'm taking morale damage. I'm taking damaged morale.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if you're smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now.
Yep.
Very little
I
of
am a vessel
yourself
for the Ghoul.
remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here.
Jesus.
The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Oh.
Show him the ham still got it.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. This is Sorry Cop, but it's also deferent a little bit. It's pretty deferent, and I wonder if that might help us in the situation, you know?
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen.
Okay, no, he's
noble,
pitying me now, but not like
race.
giving me pity. He's just pitying me.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
He's over racist.
This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
You're right about all this. Now I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Microcephalic skulls?
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
I can't do that, Half-Light.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Hey, I got Lonesome Way Home. I'll have to think about that once I get out of this conversation. What are the tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
You just showed the lorry man down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Phrenology, that's the word I was trying to think of. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
He's like, I subscribe to phrenology. Craniometry is a real thing. You look like a baby. That's not any of the shit that I'm talking about. You just look ugly. God damn it. None of this is actually part of the science that I believe in. I just think you look stupid. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sir Leclerc and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
It doesn't even matter your shit-ass racial impurity because you're also a fucking drunk baby. So, Jesus.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
It's too scary. Suggestion is against the physical instrument option. You serve with the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma.
Race enigma?
Much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You should just serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Your petulant individualism contributed to your race failure. It's moronic. Jesus Christ. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. I think communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Disco was a mistake, but whatever.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus, and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised in the Alps before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams.
Genetic dreams?
I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. And never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Oh, so you're gonna mention the dead body in the tree, huh? Okay, all right. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Race is reality.
I think this racist is better than the last.
I like the
but
previous
next
racist better.
Hmm?
You seem surprised at your choice of racist, but then slowly nods.
That is understandable. The previous racist did not pose an immovable obstacle in entering the harbor.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
All right. The options are try and fight and lose, or subscribe to his advanced race theory.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox.
Damn.
11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there.
Oh.
Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception Racetify. Speed gives 1 psi. Oh, okay, so I can take drugs now. Yay! Don't. Temporary research bonus, -1 authority, embarrassment to the party. Well, I guess I'm just embarrassed, huh? Well, let's try and find a way past Measurehead that doesn't involve subscribing to his theories. That'd be awesome.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me, Kim?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Damn it.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. All right. Anything else we can do?
Looking for something?
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh?
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
That a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
For when the invasion comes. The last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
It sounds like immigrant bashing, man.
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
Bye. Alright, what can we do? Don't have a tape. It's not 10 p.m. yet. Search for the caller, no leads. Pay for damages, I'm out of money. Rich people are educated. Can't fan my gun. Or my badge. I can ask Gart some stuff. I can confront Kuno for lying. Haven't found anyone with the, anything. Alright. Let's talk to Gart. See what we can progress thereabouts. Bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Let's explore. Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Erotica, but with no erotica. Damn. Muscular man surrounded by flames. Book about pate. You don't know what this is about. Boyadero culture, roaming upstream. Look about the future. The government is using radio technology. Hello.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of a store is this, anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things. Wait. A challenging failure happened.
You're fooling nobody.
I said I know all these things, and I do, goddammit!
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while. It's a book.
Whoa, whoa.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would...
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Oh, cool. I learned. Okay, if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
She recalls something?
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Okay, I guess I will. At some point. I need to find a bag so I can get money. Broken window? Tibbs has windows. Get a bag. Damn it. A bag!
Yes?
I want to talk to... I can do... Nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man. If I don't start trouble, I fix it. Get out of every joint in Revachol. Aha, hello. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Hips.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum,
Poor little
rendering the
viewer.
machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C
Ah,
scribbled
fucking Kuno.
backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights.
The photo of the tattoos. Oh, I can look at this.
An intricate web of blue lines. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky.
Meaning of this tattoo.
Something for you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will with someone close to the victim might know.
Yeah, I see. All right. Let's get some fucking bottles. Individually, eh? Yep, this sure is what it's gotta be like. Hello, my good, people.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Pinnacle of fucking gaming, so true.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing
We're
your
both
ass like
old!
it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This
Easy
is a
success.
ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
So true. Hand-eye coordination. Grab the ball and show them how it's done.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet
We're
firmly
fucking
planted.
gaming.
All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of
The union of man and ball. Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball.
Ah.
Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
There is time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflected in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Thanks, Esprit. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Petanque?
Yes,
Petanque?
Petanque. You ruined our Petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This
You've
is
cheesed
just
me.
a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
I'm glad you believe us.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanging in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You're playing a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, artillery fire why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
I see.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generation.
No. I'm just genuinely stupid.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and look to the northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
And that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. It's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Shake your head in shame about the foreign powers.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
boy!
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume...
A monarchist!
Or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
The suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure, legendary. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? And I get a -1 because I threw the fucking ball in the ocean. Thank you for your time.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
How many fucking bottles do I have now? Ah.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box! Ow! Shit, my toesies.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't.
Oh, Kim!
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
Good mail delivery box?
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Okay. Pick up all these bottles. And go deal with Kuno. Yo, Kuno! You motherfucker!
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Manyan about the armor.
So?
Said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
All right,
Kuno
fine.
doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. All right. Replace the lost bool. You know, owe them a bool, or at least a similar looking metal sphere. All right, let's make our way over to maybe let's talk to this driver guy, huh?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
What are you hauling?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha, no, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business.
Oh,
This style
Found.
of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Is that your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. Just ask because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job...
I know so
is
many
to
little
deliver
things.
tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Mm-hmm.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Could I get one of those Fallon tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right,
The
okay.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ooh, what do you see in his eyes? Give me a 42% check. Let's do this.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? My man, I want to know about your soul!
Cool. We all want to know each other, know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
That's all for now. Bye. Aha! Now I'm over here. Humanox covers the truck. I want to get through...
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip
the insane?
IV, the insane.
Heard credit short from Renee. Give me that check.
What did he do?
I don't know anything.
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Yeah, I see. All right, well, guess we're oblivious. Eh? Crate. A crate? Ooh, a white tank top. Bad. Oh, hello. 89 cents! Yeah! We're coming up in this fucking world.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
No, excuse me, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Half-light, come on.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before he can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. All right. Alright, we got some amount of bottles, so that's cool. Ah, even more bottles. Alright, let's get some tear.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Let's go!
Nah.
Eh? What's this?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol
Ah,
bottles
no.
line the shop wall.
Avoid your
inviting
vices.
you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for recovering addicts.
Guess not, no.
Looks the wall behind her and adjusts her hat.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic.
Yeah, boy.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Leave. Leave. Don't vice me anymore, please. All right. In terms of tasks that I can do, get a bool, get a thing, access the harbor, get the boots off the feet, ask Gart, find any info on the gun. All right, let's get back to the Whirling Inn.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Should I be thinking about this? Drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it, but only a little.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
Thanks, Kim.
What are you doing?
Investigating.
We should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your
nostrils. Oh no, I got the
was
task
beautiful.
to get more alcohol. No. No. Take the edge off with alcohol. The magic will happen by its own. I'm good. Hi, guy. It's all about money, you know.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Ah.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
+1 ruckus talking to Gart.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
I'm ready.
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something man looks so lift-set and gives you a pensive look. You're alive? You looked out for the long count there.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this stock worker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
Gonna find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole.
Damn.
A third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Slippers ahead.
Damn it.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
Trouble's already here. How else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer.
Oh!
Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well.
We have learned information. We kind of figured that, but
what
you know.
I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
Fair enough.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepy Hair. This doesn't help a lot. but
It's something.
Good
All right.
work, detective.
Anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing? Your conscience is no longer than a single grain of malt.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No
All right, he's just gone.
brains
Just
or
blank. Just
whatever. No
the
poetry
nothingness.
stuff. Just
No thinking about the
quality
nothingness. Just the
time.
nothing.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains.
All right, I'll let you.
Wakefulness
I'll
and
let you
detection.
sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table.
There. Oh, big autosave, eh? Hello, Garty.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written
Chainsaw
on their
Man.
backs.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put him there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. Thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Ah.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
And it's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
We got leads, baby.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 16. The sign said reserve starting 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's something else I want to talk about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Goodbye. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Yeah, $1. From of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Coupe.
Garancy.
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy, Quebec. Sounds representative.
Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel
my hand.
drawn
No.
to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue, Kim.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The
Push
door
the
does
door.
not.
All right, fine. Lena, do you have anything new to say?
Hello again, sweetie.
Nope. All right. All right, but I did get that new skill point. That's cool. I could get another empathy. I think, find a way into the secret passage. There's 2 formidable empathy. There's 2 encyclopedias, but they're kind of formidable. There's a damaged ledger logic. I don't remember that.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Can I read the case files now?
From the board. Yes, you can piece them together
Aha!
using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with, but it's the one you got. So sorry.
Thanks, Logic.
Yeah. I'll stay out of this business. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised.
Okay.
Where do you want to start?
I can revisit
Not
this
much
later.
has changed in the meanwhile.
All right, cool. There's an impossible biochemistry in the mirror, an encyclopedia in the mirror. Let's focus our empathy. All right, empaths, rise up. Let's go upstairs too. Want to make sure, see what else we have if there's anything.
The door is... There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion. Swallow it.
The door is closed.
Leave.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Nah. Sorry, Electrochem. I got better things to do with my time. I've learned a lot in my time.
The bed is cold, and not particularly inviting. But it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night.
Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I did it my way.
I can see that.
Takes a step toward the door. It looks like he'd like to leave now. The atmosphere is oppressive. All right. Well, we can try and figure out Kuno's deal now. Be up to that. And ask Garty about the,
Can I help you? Another thing. Great.
The stool
yes, that
door.
door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so
okay.
Good luck with that. Yes?
Goodbye. I'm gonna try to starve Electrochem. Yo, Kuno! Still don't care?
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, while the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you f***ing whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Huh. Oh, boy. Now, this is interesting. I don't know what to pick. I don't think agreeing with scary matters. I'm thinking 1 or 3. I think 1's too much. I think let's go 3.
She's not fucked up.
Shit.
Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will.
Save game. Gonna listen. She's trying to control you. Gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Idiot. You bungled it up. That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Didn't I just do saves, or... Can I not do that in a dialogue?
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them, for trying to take the street out of Kuno.
Kuno doesn't...
Did you know that Kuno doesn't fucking care? Yeah, okay, those buttons just weren't available. It's too far back. Alright, let's try again.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond.
Alright, we're doing it again!
Kuno S. Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near, also, Kuno has all in all.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too.
He's going with it, but watch what happens.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What's that language? What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels his eyes at the back of his. He feels eyes at the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Fear.
Think she had anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit.
Ooh, boy.
Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Uh-huh. And that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
She is sister?
Fuck no, she's not me sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Went to the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
But your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Always Kuno, eh?
Kuno S. Two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Spits through the gap in front of his teeth. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to.
Aha.
He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Boy looks you in the eyes, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
This is what it comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now. You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself.
You made a big fucking mistake there. A huge mistake. Say goodbye to all the shit Kuno would have hooked you up with. You and Kuno are done. Professionally.
Told you, you shouldn't deal with that.
Hiya, hi.
She won.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna save Scum because I'm kind of, I'm in it. I'm feeling it. How's Disco? Pretty good so far.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno.
Kuno gonna fuck you up.
Normal is not what we.
Kuno doesn't.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. I got so close. I got so close to getting that check. I want that check so bad.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an ungovernable.
Fuck does Kuno
Get
care?
this fucking check.
You're too pushy. Right. Just look. Also, all in all.
Fuck you whispering about?
Give me a recap on what you did. So, we can take a look at the done tasks, yeah? We found our shoe. Our badge we reported is missing. We interviewed the manager. We didn't tell the precinct about our gun. We managed to get past that. We called the doctor. The doctor doesn't give a shit. We talked to Kim about the case. We opened the trash container, found the clothes, found our paperwork. I know my initials now. Read the ledger and the name and named the case. Read the watermarks. I met Measurehead, but I chose not to do anything yet. So
he's whispering too.
We're sorting this out.
But watch what happens.
Fuck you! If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've.
Crazy.
What's up with her?
Stop talking. Yo, sit. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it.
What do you mean?
She killed
serious
someone.
about this killing business?
That's right. Killing is. She's probably killed a pig too. I knew.
The creature. Fear.
Yeah. Look, Kuno's gonna.
That she's insane?
She's psycho.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit.
What's the language?
Some things are too.
Your sister?
Yeah.
Stray?
She was in.
Why was she
Kuno's-
wet?
I dunno.
She got in with her
Kuno's
parents?
dad doesn't give a shit.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
It's all on Kuno.
Kuno S.
Cause she fucking. No
You don't know her
one knows
name?
her name.
How are you dealing with all this?
Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup.
Listen.
This is what.
I'm.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try.
All right, here we go.
Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah. What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno.
You respect the
You get
Kuno.
all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it up and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
He concludes the invitation with a benevolent nod. What was it about running an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad
Ah.
are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Ah.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
That's pretty nice, yeah. We're figuring it out. Uh-huh.
Dirty popo man is you.
Ah.
And there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your
Endurance failure. How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
He says very confident. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out.
Ooh.
You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side, bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it.
Aha.
Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. Come on, Kim. Obviously, we're not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks, Kuno. I'm glad you don't fucking care. Hey, Kuno S.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
On the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I
Those are strange
come
words.
from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before
Hey,
I
kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right. Alrighty. We got a bunch of bullshit now. What's on my what even is on my task list? I got so many fucking tasks, man. All right. Get the speed from Kuno's apartment. Take down Kuno's dad, optional. Find a way into the secret passage. Find booze and drink it. All right, I gotta get the empathy in Tommy. Another good thing we can do. Yo, Tom.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Got a 58% chance. Let's try this.
Ease into it. Don't go too far.
Hey, Tommy, spill the beans.
This
What's
seems
troubling you?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes.
I like
Rolling
Hemophilia.
lines.
Thank you. I hope you
Jam ain't
enjoy.
helping
We're probably going to be wrapping up here soon, but I will give you the spiel once we're doing the outro.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
That's all for now. I'll take the L on that one. I got the biggin, so that's cool, eh? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Well, that's stupid. All right, let's save. I'm feeling it. Let's call it a day. Okie doke. Disco. Revachol sure is a fucking town. Sure is a city. Ugh. Got a lot of things. Not sure what we're gonna be doing to get past them. I can go back to Measurehead and try him out again. Next time. But we'll see. For now, let's see who we can raid this fine evening. Boopity boopity boo. We'll just call it here. I'm too tired to think about raiding. Let's see. We can. What's next? Next up on the stream, Wednesday, Deltarune is going to be coming out, so we will be playing Deltarune Chapter 5. Friday, we are going to be playing more Echo with Amber. Echo visual novel. Fantastic, fun game. And then Disco will be continuing on Mondays. And Fridays might get a new slot. We'll see what's happening. But for now, thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out while we played some. And I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. Have a good night. Bye. Where's my hands? There we go. Bye.